Alrighty, welcome back to the stream. And welcome back once again to more Death Stranding. So, if you're watching this live... Oh, God, I forgot to do that. I'm doing this early in the morning because I'm not going to be able to stream all day today, and I figure I might as well get something done since I haven't been able to stream for the last, 2 days. Anyway, where we last left off, I have basically done nothing because the Magellan is stuck up in the mountains. So I straight up cannot do anything. It's really about it.
Back off.
Okay, so I have to go here. Recover cargo. I think I just have to grab that and then take it to South Knot, was it? Oh, no, to the wait. To the Phantom Smith. Okay, so... we're going here.
Commencing route creation.
Over to here. Actually, forget that. Yep. Let's try that again. So we're going to go this way. Grab that. Then up here. Down there. This should be like 5 minutes. I don't even remember what I packed for this trip. Let me just double check. Do I have any other orders besides this that I was doing? Yeah, this for the metagenomicist, without... whatever. I'll do that at some other point in time. Oh, and there's a generator there. Perfect! What even is gravity? Like, that's just cheating at this point. Like, the only reason I'm slowing down is so that I don't go flying off a ledge or something. And now I don't even have to worry about it, so... Oh, BTs? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I reiterate my statement. Okay, there's one. Where's the other two? Okay, that's two. So where's the last one? There it is.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Yes, let's. But first, let's stop over here and prepare my cargo. Oh, hi. Did you? Oh, let's see. I'm doing good. Why did you message me though? Like, I appreciate the message, but like, what's up with that? Okay, where was I going again? Right, I was gonna hit this shelter and then I guess just mosey my way up through here. That seems like the simplest path. Oh wait, that was just a marker? Oh, forget it then. Get over there. Yeah, the main problem with the timefall is all this damage being done to my stuff. Okay, now I should be able to just go straight there.
Delivery route finalized.
Alright, so it's this way. I'll give it a rest. It's not like you can catch me anyway. Clear. This coughing board may be overpowered. Am I going the correct way? Oh, hey! go too far. Snag that. God, I can't see shit! Ugh. Ugh. And I did some damage. Great. Thanks. Wonderful. Lovely. Love it. Great. Okay, and...
Commencing route creation.
Where's this way? I don't think I can zipline with this thing, right? Because that would be easiest. Just zipline up to here, zipline over to there, then down from there, but... Guess I'll just do it the long way. So, up to here, over to the watchtower, let's say, down to the guidepost, and then I'm going to have to walk a little bit, but that's not too bad in this. I basically skipped 90% of this run already. Ah, thank God I can see now. I should have put the zipline out here. This would have been a great spot for it. Like right here? Look at this. Perfect. Ooh. Hello, Minbron. How you doing today, this fine morning? You know...
Let's get a move on.
Oop. I'm doing pretty good. I just need to run real quick because my food needs to come out of the toaster oven. I got ribs. I'll be back in literally a second. Yeah, let me know how you're doing. I see you've been doing a lot of work with the Claire Kickstarter, or getting prepped for that, at least. Ribs! Alright, got my ribs. We're trying? Yeah, well, hopefully it goes well. I'll definitely be there day one once it launches. Okay, I got 350 for the ribs, which is a lot of calories, and hopefully I can just take the bones out later. Anyway, about what's about to happen in the game, I've almost forgot I got this upgrade, and I'm going to completely ruin Kojima's music moment.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all.
Oh. Okay, fine. I'll detach the coffin. Intercatapult pod. Hashin!
Don't you dare drop me, Sam!
Oh, do I really need to, like, do this, though? Well, that barely moves it. That barely moves it. Don't worry about it. Okay, did I pack a... Let me see, did I pack a... I did not pack a cargo carrier. That was a mistake. Ooh, good question. Can they be reused for broth? I mean, I imagine they'd probably be pretty good for it, right? Because, like, the ribs themselves aren't, like, absorbing bone flavor or anything. And you could realistically just, like... Honestly, I think they might be better for broth. I really don't know for sure, but, like, if you think about it, right? Normally, you take the bones from, like, cooked meat, and you stick it in the water, and boil it, and the boiling sort of releases, you know, extra flavor from the bones or whatever. But when you do ribs, you're drying out the bones because you're grilling them or boiling them or whatever. So maybe it'll be better even, because the bones are, like, dried out, so they're more water absorbent? I don't know. I feel like somebody must have done that down south. Okay, which way am I going? Is this the right way? Yeah, that's the right way. Probably should have taken my coffin for this, honestly. Would have been slightly faster. Not like this took a particularly large amount of time. This was, what, 20 minutes? Something like that? Oh. Man, that music really just completely got eliminated the instant I stepped into that cannon. It's actually kind of funny.
Measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Why does this dude have an RGB light strip on the side of his shelter? Like, no, like, actually, look at that. What's up? What?
Back home.
Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. Or thanks for chatting. I guess you, there's like a lurk command or something, right? Like, exclamation mark lurk? I don't have no idea what that does. What does it actually do? Does it not actually do anything? Okay, it doesn't actually do anything. I thought it was an actual command. God, can I just say, I built basically all my computers. I have built like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 computers now, and I really, really, really don't like RGB. Because, like, it's not even cringe, it's just, it doesn't look good. and usually is just kind of a waste. Any of the time and energy that people spend in developing RGB, I wish they would put into literally anything else. I know it's not much. I know it's like 5 seconds of putting an RGB light strip around the edge of a fan or something, but like that 5 seconds could have been spent literally anywhere else and been more useful. Yeah, exactly. Like I wish I could build my computer with 0 RGB. I think I basically almost did, except my my RAM and my graphics card have RGB on it, but it's very minor, so I can deal with that. But like, the fans don't need to be RGB, the CPU cooler doesn't need to be RGB, it doesn't need to have a screen on it. The RAM, actually that one can be RGB just because that way I know if one of them's not on, it's not working, which is nice, actually. That's a good feature. Granted, if it's not working, then the computer won't turn on anyway and the RGB won't activate, but like, theoretically, I can get behind that one. Graphics card, similarly. Don't really need the RGB, but also it can theoretically be used as a feature where you go like, okay, yeah, it's on, I get it. Like, RGB, most of the time, I don't like it, I wish it wasn't there. Also, while I'm on the subject of griping about computer builds these days, I hate the fish tanks. I don't want a front glass panel. I just want, if you're gonna give me a front thing that I can't use for a drive bay, at least make it a fan. I want my hard drive bays or my disk drive bays. I want those things back. Those things are great. Because you know what? You can put a CD drive in there, or a DVD drive, or a Blu-ray drive, or burner, or whatever. But also, you can put other stuff in there. I built 2 computers that have a RAID drive array in it. You can literally just take a hard drive, jam it into the front of the computer, and the computer will like just accept it as if it's hooked in by SATA like a regular hard drive or SSD. It's great. It's a fantastic feature. I would take that over RGB front fans any day of the week. Literally any time. And you know what? If I want more front cooling, there's probably a drive bay style fan that just jets air into your computer that way. Like, I just... Duh! I want my drive bays back. Good ribs, though. Okay, anyway, who's this dude?
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond. You're one hell of a guy, seriously. Sit tight. I'll confirm the contents of your cargo right away. Marvelous condition, I've got to say. Thank you.
Nice.
There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
We're getting there. It's getting closer. I don't know why. For starters, he's Asian. and he doesn't really look like it, but for some reason, this particular picture gives me, like, vibes of that guy from The Office. Dwight, I think. I don't know why. It's just giving me that energy. I can't really explain it. Maybe it's the turtleneck. They can penetrate walls to knock human targets unconscious and inflict significant damage on BTs and mechs. Neat. Wow. That's actually very impressive specs.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knott, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies.
I kind of got most of them. A lot of folks doing research, though?
Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist.
The what?
He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine.
You do research out here?
I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. Invaluable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knott, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others.
Tell me more about the cannon.
It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knott onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive.
Bye for now.
Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort Knott. You're headed that way, right? Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly, and should be considered extremely dangerous. So if and when you take this main order, handle it with the utmost care. Good luck with everything. I'll see you around.
I'm going to go back and get my truck, aren't I?
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply.
Routinely calculated?
Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
So, like, was that not the whole point? Charlie is a fake person? He's a pseudonym? He's a whatever? He doesn't exist? He's an alias for whoever it is? Like, was that not the whole idea? I'm still thinking it's either Die Hardman or Higgs. Probably not Higgs. I think it's Die Hardman.
Thanks for coming. I'll check your orders now. Good job finding this. Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost.
Now displaying your current port address.
Okay. Real quick. Hazardous. Oh yeah, that's way too heavy for me to actually take by back. It's got to be on a truck. Okay, so if I had to guess, the tar person lives on this other side of the mountain over here. Oh, that looks like it connects over to South Fort Knott instead. I'm going to come back for this, because this is clearly not going to... This ain't going to fly. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I need to clean my hands. And also, is my car charged yet? Let's see. Probably not. No, 85. Still going. Okay, anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Gonna throw these bones out. Gonna wash my hands, get some water. And then we will continue onwards. Okie dokie. So, we are going to come back for that. And also... Okay, that's Terminal Fort Knott. That's whatever that building is. That looks like a mine or distribution center. This is South Fort... No, that's Terminal Fort Knott. That's Mr. Impossible. That's B-Pass. So that means this over here has to be... There's a mine. But this has to be the... This one has to be the whatever it is, the tar therapist. I don't know where they are, but they got to be around here someplace. So what we're going to do is I'm going to first...
Commencing route creation.
A safe house. Grab my coffin board. Then we're going to take that back over to the Magellan, which is thankfully not too far away. And then we're going to grab the truck and just drive that over to the tar therapist's area and see if I can find some tar therapy stuff for him.
Sam, we should stay focused on our primary mission. To that end, you should pick up the next main order from the...
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Fabricate. I need another PCC. Recycle. I'm just gonna get rid of this. That. Might as well. I'll make another high-capacity blood bag for myself while I'm at it. Okay, do I not have any sunglasses?
Sam, we should
God, I
stay
can't see
focused
anything.
on our primary mission. To that end, we should pick up the next main order from the Phantom Smith's delivery terminal.
Take measures to withstand the cold.
Oh. Someone made a zipline already. Perfect. Not the spot I would have put it, but you know what? It's fine. It's actually perfectly okay.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh. There's things. Got a new guard for the bridge. You've had that cat for years now, man. Hey, Sam, don't forget to try the chiral shock cannon. Can't wait to hear if it's to your liking. Oh, and I've actually started working on a new weapon. One that'll work on flying BTs as well. I'm going to need your assistance to finish it, though. If you can keep an eye out for any orders I post and handle them for me, I'll really help me stay locked in and finish my research. Yeah, sure, Wayne. Whatever you say. I do appreciate that so many people have, like, tread this exact same path that it's completely free to walk on instead of the snow. Like, that's a nice touch. That's always been a nice feature about this game, and, like, first one as well. It's like the small things. It's really all about the small things coming together to build one big thing. You know? It's what it's always been about. Now, let's take my coffin board and get out of here. Okay, we are going to the Magellan. I believe the fastest way to do that is to go here, then over this ridge, and then down. Really, the fastest way is just to teleport, but I am diametrically opposed to teleporting in this game for whatever reason. So we'll just do this. I'm not even carrying any cargo, am I? I don't think I am. What a view. Look at that. What cargo am I even carrying? Vitamin supplements for the lone commander? Yeah, whatever, who cares? The hot spring and the Zimacheva. Okay, I'm just gonna trust this cargo because I don't care about it. Just get out of my inventory.
The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
I can't repair this thing, can I? This doesn't count as a vehicle. Yeah, it does.
Becco.
Alright, so we are going to recycle this coffin board because it's already fairly damaged and I can just get the materials back. Put this in utility pouch, so I'm perfectly light on cargo right now. And then we are going to pull out the truck. Now, one thing I will do really quick is I am going to dump a zip line right here because this seems like a good spot for people to have a zip line. There we go. Right there. And I'll move it over a little bit. There we go. What does this thing need to upgrade again?
Construction process now complete.
This thing needs 240 chemical, 40 special alloy. 240 chemical, 40 special alloy. So, utility storage. .480 special alloy and 240 chemical. don't think this connects up to anything, but let's find out. Come on, the wrong music. I really wish I could default to this, because it's like the most safe music I have. Okay, I need like another connecting zip line between these two, it looks like. But someone will figure that out. I don't need to right now. Alright, where am I going? This way.
Commencing route creation.
We're just gonna like do a zigzag in this direction for a minute. I think the shelter's over here? Hard to tell. And then when I'm done with that, I will go over to the Phantom Smith and do that. That's a big moon. It's really all I gotta say about it. It's a big moon. Is that the Eye of Sauron Nebula? Hold up a sec. This is the perfect night to go in the hot springs. Where are the hot springs again? Oh, over there. There it is. Anyway, this is the perfect night. Tonight is the night to go in the hot springs. Your hot springs get like, this is my hot spring. I made that.
Back off, back off, back off.
Yeah, it feels nice. Now this is...
Alright, time to get
I feel reborn.
byproduct of special type of algae that only lives at high altitudes. Bathing here has the effect of sharpening one's senses, making you more aware of your surroundings and what they can contain. Alright, doll man, are you gonna... Yeah, there he is. There he goes. Time for another copyright claim. Thank you, Kojima, for forcing me to edit this music out in post.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
I can't look at the stars? Lame.
Feels like I just repatriated.
Okay. Where was I going?
It's good to get the feet warmed up.
Right, I was going this way. I feel like I should probably get rid of the gun that's on here, because the sticky gun is really all I need. It's not like I'm driving this thing in as a tank. Ever. I think I did that like once as a gag, and it didn't work very well. It's like, okay, at best. Bum 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 bum. It's a catchy song. I just wish I didn't have to mute my edited VOD version every single time I do that. If you're watching the VODs and you're wondering, what do you mean, what edited part? That's because I have an edited version that is just unpublished, which exists specifically for the time when somebody at something goes, hey, take that shit down or else. So it's just sitting there, waiting for the shoe to drop, so I can immediately swap it in for the non-copyrighted version. Or I can immediately swap in the non-copyrighted version in for the copyrighted one and just go right away. Just not a single issue to be had, it's just right there, just done. No problems. It's not even like it's hard, it's just annoying each time I have to do it. Is this even where the guy is? I'm not seeing any cargo around here. Granted, I'm not seeing any shelters either. Look at that move. Oh, that's that one order. Right. Kind of running under the assumption this is where the shelter would be. You got the shelter, there's nothing out here. There's nothing out here.
Feels good.
This is also a really huge area. I guess maybe there's just no, like... There's definitely some kind of shelter here, but the question is where? Because there's, like... There's just nothing to see. I don't see any structures on the map, at least. It's fully possible it's down here in the green area, which would be honestly very reasonable. What is that? What is that? It's still there, whatever it is. Huh. Well... yeah, there's only 2 areas left that the tar therapist could be. Here, this is South Fork Knot. I guess this, maybe? That's a distribution center in the mountain, and that's Terminal Knot. And then this is Mr. Impossible. And then B-Pass, because B-Pass is whatever this thing is, but that's probably a story mission. Let's just get back to the main thing and drop this thing over at South Fort Knot. Get that place hooked in. You know, one thing that's a little weird is how so much of the stuff that you're picking up is just kind of generic. Like it used to be in the first game. Just an example, there's the Famicom, or not Famicom, the, I don't know, whatever, Famitsu. There was the Famitsu editor, who was hanging out near one of the distribution centers. That guy was a pain in the ass to get to, by the way, because you had to go down like a small little crevice to reach him. And the Famitsu guy basically only took back catalogs of gaming magazines. And like that was the only thing that he would accept. That was everything he ordered. And then like that was kind of how all of them worked, where each location had only like 2, maybe 4 things that you would deliver to them, and that's it. And you would find it and go, okay, this goes to that guy, this goes to that guy, this goes to that guy. This one, there's so much generic. Like, CryptoBio figurines seem to go to whoever. It doesn't really matter. There's... oh, come on. It's slightly too tough, huh? Like, there are things that are unique, or at least relatively standardized per set, but it seems like it's a per group thing as opposed to like a individual prepper thing. Like you get the CryptoBio things, and that's for like CryptoBio figures, and that's for like individual people living in a shelter. Or you have the I don't know, the medical scanners, and that goes for basically anyone at a distribution center. Like, it's just very odd. It just doesn't feel like everyone has a character. They're just kind of there. Maybe that's a little too harsh, but it's kind of a feeling I've been getting for the whole game where it just lacks that little bit of extra soul, I guess. I hate using that term because it's stupid and people overuse it for no reason, but like that's the best way I can think of to describe it. Like the game just sort of lacks a little bit of soul. It's a very by-the-numbers sequel. Okay, now will I be able to get over this hump? Is there a better way to get there? Let's see. It's kind of the best place to go. Could have maybe like gone up this side of the mountain here and gone that way. That actually probably would have been better. Come to think of it. Okay, let's do that then. So.
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, I think that actually was the way I should have gone. Really wish Kojima hadn't decided to make things white on white.
Delivery.
'Cause speaking of charging cars, how's my car doing? Car is at... %. Cool. I guess I can go all the way back down over there. That seems shallow enough.
Commencing route creation.
I should put a generator down here. Oh, there's a generator right there. Perfect. Problem solved before I even knew I had it.
Delivery route 5.
What a nice view, though. Just chilling in the mountains with this gorgeous space view. Got the Milky Way overhead. The moon is strangely huge. Living the life. Just people in the moment. No thumb terminals. Oh, come on. It's right there. Don't you give me this. The friction in this car is very strange. Sometimes it likes going just straight up the mountain, sometimes it hates it. It despises the concept.
Anytime now.
Alright, well, let's try that again, shall we? Oh, come on! What the hell's all that? Tasmania, I guess. I just need to, like, get on top of that rock and I'm good, pretty much. I'm really surprised it's giving me so much trouble going up. Right there. There we go. Now I'm highly concerned about all the weapon requests down there, so I'm gonna make another save here. Oh, it's armed survivalists. That's what it is. Well, you know what this is time for. I don't have PCC. And also somebody put a thing right there, so I don't even need to worry about it. Whatever works. Why do you keep connecting to the stupid Android Auto? Disconnect. You better not still be connected to that. No, do not auto-reconnect to my Android Auto device. Jesus. Connect to the home internet. I wish I could set it to prioritize that, so it would only connect if there is no home internet. I don't even know why it's connecting. My car's not on. Sure, it's plugged in, but it's not on.
Back off, back off.
Okay. Hazardous stuff.
Unable to obtain additional data from the THV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Did you need to specify that?
Creation.
I'm gonna have to go over a bridge. So it looks like the easiest way is just go this way, over the ridge, then just down the mountain.
Delivery route finalized.
Should have been in the other one. Should have been the car, not my backpack. That was a mistake.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, that was my mistake. That should have been in the car instead of my backpack. Problem solved. Are you? Why do you keep doing this? I do not want to connect to my vehicle. Stop it. Disconnect. Literally stop. Stop it. I'm just going to go out there and unplug the stupid dongle. Hold on. I'm going to be back because I got to unplug this stupid dongle. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now, hopefully my phone will stop trying to connect to my car now. Yeesh. Okay. Where was I?
Hydration recommended. Please take measures to withstand the cold.
Yeah, like, obviously the armed survivalists over there are what you're supposed to go and fight, but also I could just not. And that's better because then I don't also have to ford a river. It's slightly out of the way, but also way easier, so, like, why bother? I even get to stay in network coverage more. I can even go stop over by the Magellan if I really want. I can even do a cool flip.
Let's go!
Yeah, like, you see that river right there? That's just gonna be in the way if I go the other direction. So why don't I just go this way and not?
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Ah, hello. Stuff for the tar therapist, huh?
Back. Are you injured, Sam?
I'm fine. I wasn't carrying anything important, so we're all good there. Question is, how do I get back out of here?
Back.
Now, see, that climbing anchor would have been super helpful
Back.
up top, but down here, it basically means nothing to me, so... I guess it would have just been like, oh, I got to recover a climbing anchor by doing this. Which also does nothing for me, so... Shrug. Alright, into off-roader. Now, where does that go to? I was right! Wow, they're in a terrible spot. Holy crap. Okay, looks like I can go
Commencing route creation.
this way. like, I don't know, this is awful. This is an awful trip. Like, maybe like here?
Delivery.
Yeah, I'm back over 3,000! I was keeping an eye out for any more cargo I might be able to grab. It looks like you can actually just go through this little mountain pass here, which makes things just as easy. Come on! There we go. Funny thing is, I've been complaining a little bit about how easy it is to get vehicles around in this game. But at the same time, like... Okay, it's over to the right. Go that way. At the same time, like... In the first game, right? There was a bunch of sections where vehicles were actually just impossible to get through a zone. Like, the one I always think of is that, like, Southo Central Knot Distribution Center or whatever, which was alongside the river. It was near the Famitsu guy, and it was just lousy. Just absolutely lousy with, like, those hexagonal basalt columns. Just absolutely awful to try and go there. It was just the worst. And that place was basically impossible to cross over with a vehicle. Like, you could do it. Theoretically, you could make it over there using the trike or something. But it was bad, man. Like, good luck actually making it through there. It was bad. And even just getting through that area on foot, okay, that's all I need to see. I just need to see this number. 1120, 1320, special all. Yeah, that's easy enough. Anyway, getting through that area on foot was a challenge, just alone, just because of how much you would stumble. And then you get through and you go like, yeah, I did it. And then eventually, you know, you build your zip lines and you build your highway so you never have to really traverse that area again. But this feels like a step down in that sense. It feels like what I'm doing now with the cars is effectively what I would have had to do on foot. Like, traversing the area is hard, it's not insurmountable, it's tricky at times, but it is doable if you're in a vehicle. If you're on foot, it's basically, like, not even a problem. If you're on foot, you're basically just doing it for free. These gloves are actually really nice. What? What was that? That looks like a wombat or something. But that's kind of how I feel about the difficulty in this game. Like, on foot, this game is actually extraordinarily simple and easy. The only thing you really need to care about is your stamina and your, like, shoes, and both of those are pretty easy to recover on foot. If you're trying to do this in vehicles, now that's a challenge. You will have more fun and difficulty trying to bullshit your vehicle up the side of a mountain than you will doing it on foot. This is not... There are serious design issues they had with this game. There's serious issues.
Nice.
Kojima did not make the game bad enough. Or he made it bad in the wrong direction. Whatever. Getting him on the network is the important part.
Hello, and welcome to my humble abode. You must be a porter. Ah, of course. You've brought a delivery for me.
Well, yeah.
Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away.
Right away. Crikey.
So many orders handled in a single outing. Yours is a car overflowing with generosity. You are special. Of that I have no doubt.
Excuse me? Projectiles launched from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon, they will burst open above their target location, transforming into golden hunters that will drag nearby humans into the tar, eliminating them without causing a void out. They are also effective at slowing down humanoids / ghost mechs. Or humanoid ghost mechs. What the fuck? What the hell?
A Cupid? Ah, so that's why you and Drawbridge are out here. Very well, please. Connect me to your network.
One of them is Mr. Impossible, who just does not want to get found, I guess. Anyway, now it's a short ride over to West or South Fort Knott.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What a fascinating experience, this chiral network. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I'm a tar therapist, by the way. I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar. My theories have other applications too, such as one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel. And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion, the Golden Hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage. And use them wisely. Okay?
A tar therapist?
Tar is not only intrinsically entwined with the other side, but also exerts an influence on human health and other natural phenomena. If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental imbalances. I've begun putting my theories into practice here. You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes. You've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you? He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid of the chiral network, I firmly believe I can develop even better applications.
Launching golden hunters?
As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents.
I actually didn't.
When golden hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them to the other side. I ran a few simulations with APAS which have already produced results. The power of the network is unmatched, isn't it? Anyway, they confirm that the DHV Magellan should be able to summon golden hunters and launch them with its auxiliary cannon. To do so with acceptable accuracy requires network coverage, so this won't always be an option. But consider deploying them against human enemies if you can. There's zero risk of triggering a void out, so no need to hold back.
That seems like a bad idea anyway, I'm just saying. Anyway, I need to go.
Thank you.
for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be waiting for you.
Whatever you say, crazy man.
Well done.
Actually, before I forget, first I'm going to get rid of this thing which is here for some reason.
Back up.
I really don't understand why people just put down random shields everywhere, because they get in the way of structures that you need. Nobody's shooting out people in the middle of a structure like this. Okay, what order do you have, by the way? Recover breakable cargo. Yeah, I can take that. I just won't do it.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Done and dusted.
Anyway, somebody will figure out how to link this up later. The important part is it's here so you can do it. I bet you could probably link it up to the railway that's right there. Okay, where am I going?
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, I might as well basically just follow the auto-paver route. That seems like a good plan. Ah, my neck. Ooh, my neck. What is with that random section of highway that's there? Like, for what reason does this exist? This has been here the whole time. It was just built way, way before. Like, why? It's very strange. Like, why does this specific section of highway exist? I don't understand. Who built it? DT area. Interesting. Also, I really wish I knew what the black strands were about. They're just hanging out in the air. It's like floating over the ocean? I don't know if that means there's something there. It doesn't look like it. Alright, how much material does this thing need? Quite a bit. Not terrible, not like terribly huge amounts, but a bit. I really need to get chiralium somehow. Like, I need a lot. I need a very large amount of chiral crystals. There is the next of the rodent box. Good to get. That's extremely expensive. But we're almost there.
Now leaving chiral network coverage. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Deliver and report. No damage.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in a timely fashion. At one moment, while I confirm the cargo's condition. Wow, the condition is remarkably good.
You're welcome.
I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough, thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
One of these days, one of these animations is going to actually be significantly different. I doubt today will be that day. But, like, I've been letting it play each time because of the chance that this is slightly different from the last one. Look at that. That leaves, what, 1, 2, 3 areas left to connect? Chiral cannon for the car? Weapon component for the pickup off-roader, automatically fires accelerated. Chiral particles at enemies within range. Slow to fire but extremely powerful. Bringing this cannon to popular areas is strongly discouraged. That is lethal. That is a lethal weapon. How do you disable these? I guess I can just not drive it. Spiked tires for slopes. Pick up off-roader tires studded with spikes designed for mountainous terrain. They should allow you to traverse steep slopes that are otherwise impassable. Oh, okay, so I can just cheat now. I can just ignore everything. I can just drive straight up a vertical wall. Cool.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too.
It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something. So that's all the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain.
What kind of research do you do here?
In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens. The man responsible for developing the navigational systems of the DHV Magellan.
Really?
His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate outside of chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we can take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make rapid progress in the days to come, meaning you can look forward to even more new and exciting creations.
Exciting indeed. How does this chiral cannon work?
It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed.
I just probably won't even use it, honestly. Like, it seems good, but I don't have many situations where I roll up on a bunch of BTs or ghost mechs and go BLAM!
Thank you again for your help. I'll be sure to continue my research into ghost technology in the days ahead. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas.
Oh, yeah.
Any assistance you can provide would be greatly appreciated. Oh, before you go, I have a parting gift for you. A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor.
Is it Tarman's
This
hand?
cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. Per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. In the meantime, please avail yourself of the private room here. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up. So, go on and have a good nap.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end. Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started. And to prepare for what's to come, I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode. We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
What a strange set of, like... I just want to bring up real quick. That was 3 separate dialogue sections saying, go rest in your private room, followed by an unskippable, unavoidable private room entry. That is bizarre directing. Absolutely bizarre. Like, if it was just one of the guys going, like, hey, feel free to rest if you want. And then the other... If it was like the first guy goes like, it'll take a while, come back later. Second time, he doesn't mention it. Third time, he goes, rest in your private room while I take care of this. That would have been fine. That would make perfect sense, because then you're not repeating it 3 times. It's just, it's so strange. It is so strange. This is such a weird choice in directing it. I know it's a nitpick. It's just, it's really bothering me. Also, Charlie's definitely Die Hard Man. Or Higgs. Could still be Higgs. I'm guessing more Die Hard Man. Probably not Higgs. Maybe. I give it like 80-20 odds. 80% chance it's Die Hardman. 20% chance it's Higgs. I forgot I had Packor as my wallpaper. Oh?
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Hardman?
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Okay, so he's back in his lab.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only 1. A single sacrificial BB unit, facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent.
That's impressive.
This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see.
Oh, I know.
Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Forgive me, Sam. This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knot is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knot delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Alright, I guess we'll take care of that then. I will be back in a minute, though. Gotta take a quick break, and then we will continue on with whatever's going on with this stuff. I don't know, was that telling me to go check out the hot springs like I'd already done, or is it telling me that there's something else going on at Hartman's lab? It's hard to tell. Anyway, be right back in a couple minutes. Okay, so now we're just going to talk to Dahlman a little bit. I already did the extra bits.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking clean as a whistle.
Thanks, Dahlman.
That's a groovy pair of specs, Sam. Why don't you try them on?
Pierre Southern of South Fort Knot, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers.
I really wish I could look at those little dolls. Alright, let's keep moving. Let's keep trucking. I basically won't stop at least until the Magellan is back in function.
Thank you for coming. Be after my child. You're the father.
My legs are pretty banged up. Maybe I should get a new one.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed? I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. Anyway, take on the main order and pick up the cargo.
Do it yourself! You've got the internet.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well. This only increases the likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
Hey Sven, how are you doing? And yeah, I totally agree. I have to say though, I'm not getting the feeling he's misleading me intentionally. Like, he's not trying to lie to me about Charlie being UCA, because that lines up pretty hard with what I think is going on. It feels like the game is casting him as like the evil, some kind of evil mastermind, but he's actually just wrong. Like, that's what it feels like. It just feels like he's actually incorrect about what is going on, what's happening, and is trying to do his best, like actually earnestly doing his best to try and help me through the situation, but he's just incorrect. Like, that's just what it feels like. It just feels like that's what's going on. I don't think Charlie actually is evil. If I had to guess, Charlie is actually Die Hardman. That's been my guess for a little bit now. Charlie is Die Hardman. Charlie's hiding out, Charlie, quote, is hiding out inside the storage room of the Magellan for whatever reason. And he's just there, and I don't know why. Think about it. How many people have access to Bridget's money? How many people would have access to Bridget's finances? There's like 3 people who would have access to that. Bridget, Die Hardman, and Amelie. Amelie's a ghost. Bridget is dead, so that leaves Die Hardman. See, that goes to the Magellan. That goes to the Phantom Smith. Jeez, that's a lot. I guess that works. Alright, now we're going to customize this. Is there literally any reason not to have these tires? I don't think there is. I'm getting the feeling there is literally no reason not to have those spiked tires. Like, the only reason is because you want to save, like, a little shred of materials. Yeah, exactly. Charlie, quote, Die Hardman knows Fragile, he knows Sam, he's not going to hire random people. And then Fragile, of course, would be gathering up people on her own terms. So it makes perfect sense that it is Die Hardman. I would be shocked if it wasn't Die Hardman. I would guess that was entirely the point of that opening section where you pretend to choose a voice and then he goes, I'm going to be Die Hardman, actually. Because it's just Die Hardman. I will be genuinely shocked if it's not Die Hardman. That is how certain I am that it is just Die Hardman pretending to be someone else. Okay, then we want to go to the Phantom Smith and then the Magellan.
Delivery route finalized.
Alright, where are we going?
Sam, it's Deadman. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his Ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers.
I'll get to that in a second.
00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB-00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB-28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Court Bridge Baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified.
Yeah, by you.
And now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB-00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB-00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB-28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB-00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
Gotcha.
Okay, so theory about Lou. The game is obviously setting it up so that Neil Vana was the father of Lou, and Lou is actually the child of Sam's therapist slash wife? Maybe? Except that I'm 99% sure that child was supposed to be a boy, Lou is a girl, and this is all just some kind of weird red herring. Because I very distinctly remember in the first game, that child was supposed to be a boy that Sam was having. Which is why Lou is named Lou, because it's like Louis instead of Louise, which is the reveal at the end of the last game. Also, why did Deadman say that when, like, in an earlier cutscene he said, I did it. I renamed it as BB-28. Anyway, that's my theory. My theory is that Lou is BB-00, which became BB-28 as a result of Amelie doing stuff. But I don't think that Lou is Neil Vana's child / Sam's not child. And I don't think... Well, you know what? I don't think Lou's dead. I think Lou's actually still alive and hanging out with Amelie right now. There are strange things going on still. There are some strange occurrences happening. But I don't know. It's strange. My basic theory is that Lou is not actually Neil Vana's child. And Lou, whatever is going on with Lou, something else is happening. Well, either way, it's not actually Sam's child, because, like, the kid that wasn't that Sam's wife was having was Neil's kid, actually. Sam does not have a biological child. And also, the whole Sam being a repatriate thing is weird, because that was also effectively given to him by Amelie, who has a baby. And is Lou just literally Sam's inner child? I don't believe Neil is... That part, yeah, I believe Neil is the father of the child in the flashbacks. I don't believe Neil is the father of Lou. Yeah, exactly. Kojima's trying to bamboozle me, just like he did in the first game. The first game, that was great, because, like, the whole time you're going through it and you're thinking, like, oh yeah, no, I'm watching the BB's flashbacks, and, Like, this is, Cliff is, like, BB's dad. But then, no, you get, like, yo, it's actually Sam, and that's a great twist. I think Lou is actually the trigger that keeps Sam alive as a repatriate. That is what, yeah, well, I know for a fact there's more of these flashbacks because they're too, like, disjointed right now. We see, like, bits and pieces of, what was her name? Lucy? We see her dying. We see her being chased around. We see Neil about to get shot. We don't know what's going on there. There is definitely stuff going on in those flashbacks that we haven't seen yet, which will probably happen in, about 20 minutes. Just a hunch. Probably after I deliver this stuff to the Magellan. My theory, right now, as of this moment, putting my foot down on it, Lou is the bridge that keeps Sam alive as a repatriate. That baby has been inside Sam's stomach since the first game. It's been there the whole time. I am 90% sure that's Lou. I mean, that's possible, too. That's also possible. But then, I don't know. We'll see. We'll probably see. I imagine if there is a secret, we will be told it point blank by Kojima shortly. But most importantly, we get to find out who Charlie is very quickly, I'm going to imagine. Like, I imagine as soon as we deliver this stuff to the Magellan, we're going to find out who Charlie is. But first, I gotta go pick up some random garbage for the tar therapist. We got the materials we need. We made it to the destination in one piece. We are attacked by Watchers en route, but Fragile steered us to safety. We'll need to be careful on the way back, so it might take us a while. We'll try and get back as soon as possible. Good luck with delivery, Sam. Well, you're over at East Fort Knott? How did it take you that long to get there? You literally had to go from here to here. I had to go from here to there to here to there. Like, even if you were going the long way around, I've got a highway that connects all the way around here. You could have just gone like this over here, gone to the mine, taken the mine around to East Fort Knott, gone over the mountains, and gone back to the DHV Magellan in less time than it took me to get to where I am now. You people suck at this. Yeah, well, that was his deal in the first game, too.
You're mine.
Let me see here. What am I getting? I'm getting Precision Medical Equipment ×6. Like, you have to remember, in the first game, he was also a cringe edgelord, and then you run into his little, like, his little secret hideout where he has all these cringe edgelord quotes on the wall that he's workshopping for the next time that he sees you. Okay, there they are. Really? Ah, that's annoying. Okay, real quick. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Give me that PCC. Place in the backpack.
Bethel.
Like, honestly, I've just been, like, I've just been using the, my fists. I haven't even been using guns most of the time. The only time I use guns is when I'm fighting, like, one of the boss BTs or the boss robots. Yeah, see, I was doing that, and then, like, I kind of got tired of it because there's a lot of... Ooh, there's Gazer, okay. Get wrecked, nerd. Anyway, one of the nice things about building all the roads and highways and everything is that you don't even have to worry about stuff. Why does this all look goofy? Get out. Yeah, don't, like... It's just like, it's story drama stuff. It may have been because Lou was the target, because Lou is Sam's repatriate anchor. Sam is Lou's phylactery. Sam is a lich. What? How did you... How did you survive that? Okay, where's the last one of these? There he is. There's the next one. Okay then. Okay, who's left? Come on. Come on, where are you? are we done now? Is that the last one?
Spectrum.
Are we done? Still one here, apparently. I see it. Yeah, I had that theory for a minute too. It's hard to confirm though, you know? For obvious reasons. There we go, finally finished.
Speckle.
Sheesh. Alright, where's the stuff? You got precision medical equipment over here. So how far in the game are you? What? Don't tell me the BTs respawn or something. Okay. Good, I didn't want to spoil you too much. Two.
Gotcha.
Three.
That's the way.
4. 5 and 6. Ah, gotcha. So you were like just ahead of me.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
I'm not sure what that was trying to pick up just now. Yeah, I don't know. Tomorrow I like the idea of the character in general. The main problem I have with it is just the weird little character vignettes that keep popping up that Kojima seems to think are like the best idea. Like, I get the point. I get the idea. Tomorrow is this fish out of water who is learning about how to be human in a world that she doesn't belong to. Like, that whole thing, I get it. She's learning to come to terms with her stuff. But also, the vignettes are just kind of out there and sort of unnecessary and just all over the place. It's very strange. 110. Jeez, I think I got 70. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Just a little dinged up. How are we looking? 70. Jesus Christ. I think we're fine. We're fine. I didn't think that drop was that big. Okay, where am I going?
location. Delivery.
Yeah, actually, how long have I been playing this for? I think I've got 70-something, right? $78 hours. So yeah, you spent that extra 30 hours probably doing all the roads and railways that I haven't done. I really need to go and do all the railways because, like, now that I have basically... Well, I've got one mine that isn't on the network still. But now that I've got almost all the mines on the network, I can theoretically just, like, pop the Magellan over to one of the end railway areas. And just mine up a bunch of material. The main trouble is I don't have enough material, enough chiralium to mine everything I need. I would need a lot of chiral crystals in order to get all the materials I need to upgrade everything. Which I guess, technically speaking, I could also fix by, like, increasing the efficiency of all the mines by upgrading them, but still, that's a lot of chiral crystals. I don't have that much chiral crystals. And my car is almost full. Excellent. When I say my car, I mean my actual real-life car. I'm not just talking about this one in the game.
Thanks for the help.
So, like, with... You're on brutal difficulty, you said. With the brutal difficulty, how much more difficult does that actually make the game, ignoring, like, the combat bits? Because all I really do in the combat is I run in and just smash people in the face with my fists.
Oh, thank you for coming. Please, wait while I take a look.
But, like, does it actually make the actual delivering portion of the game significantly challenging, or what?
Oh, it's pretty decent, Moral. No way, you actually found this thing. You have such a refreshing energy, and a strong back, too. A true man of action.
Drinking from this restores stamina. Can be refilled from Timefall or River Water. This improved version boasts larger capacity. Very nice.
I've increased your material.
Now displaying your current portal.
It has certain innate healing properties, you see.
I missed that.
I think you'll find that it's even more effective than your current one at helping you to replenish your stamina. When we overreach, we risk throwing our mind and body into disarray. It'll help ensure that your balance is preserved. Best of luck to you.
That is pretty rough. Although I gotta say, that's not, like, the most terrible thing. Like, that's really bad, don't get me wrong. But, like, that's really bad the first time you do a delivery, and then after that, you kind of just ignore everything because you have all the infrastructure set up.
I sensed that I really didn't think I'd ever see this. Still doing what you can for us all, I see. If you're looking to liven things up, maybe this will help.
What? Sign that sends cargo without a delivery address to another world. Place cargo near the sign, then press square. A creature will detect the signal and emerge from the tar currents. Cannot send cargo dropped by enemies. No more than 3 of these signs can be placed at once. Is that just dump your trash on someone else?
I've increased your material.
Now displaying your current portal grade.
This, my friend, is a rather unique sign. Should you decide to place it in the field, Those adrift in the tar currents may sense your thoughts and desires and elect to seek you out. Especially since your reporter is so wholly dedicated to his craft. One who occasionally takes more cargo than he can realistically handle. At such times, consider leaving some of your load beneath one of these signs. If serendipity smiles upon you, someone might come along and lend you a hand. Only one way to find out. And with that, I wish you good fortune.
Huh. That is an interesting feature. Oh yeah, no, the stun roll gun is incredibly good. Which way do I go from here? I go...
Commencing route creation.
Looks like I go here, then just up is the mountain.
Delivery route finalized.
But yeah, no, what I did is, I haven't maxed out the more recent characters. I basically maxed out everybody up to the F2 South Distribution Center, though. Like this, everybody earlier than that point has been maxed out. I've also maxed out the Dowser and Hartman's Lab. And I think I maxed out the Architect. Did I max out the Architect? Where's the Architect? Isn't the Architect around here? There's the Architect. Yeah, I maxed out the Architect too. So I maxed out everyone there, and the Pizza Chef. So the people I haven't maxed out is like basically everyone past the Pizza Chef. Oh yeah, no, the Pizza Chef is great. You should rewatch the second Nirvana fight that I did, because I don't remember which VOD that was in, but like the second Nirvana fight I did, I had maxed out the Pizza Chef, and all I did, the only thing I did is I like used the grenade launcher to wipe out the goons, and then I would just run up on him and pizza slam him into the ground. Just over and over again. He couldn't do anything. It was fantastic. That pizza slam move is so good. Recovery. Yeah, I need to max out Pekara too, so I can just stick her on all my locations. Oh right, I also maxed out the Motherhood. Can't forget about that. And that's it pretty much. I haven't really been doing much grinding on these other locations. I really want to max out the Fisherman, because that seems like it'll be cool, since that's basically like a big boss fight that you just do over in this area. Well, like, I've done a lot of work. I maxed out pretty much everybody up to that point. Look, man. The data scientist, you love or hate, I get it. I love it because Kojima, like, Pekara plays, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 on stream. Kojima watches that, and then he's immediately all in on VTubers. It's really funny. Just like, and plays, just watches a stream of her playing Metal Gear Solid 3, invites her to Koji Pro to get her in the game, buys her merch, talks to Jeff Keighley about her so she gets nominated for Content Creator of the Year. It's hilarious. It's just the most Kojima thing ever. It's just like, it's so funny. The one thing that weirds me out about her is that everybody else has 3D models, which means they had to, like, photogrammetry people into the game. She just has a 3D model, and she's just 2D in the game. It's weird. It's very strange. Oh yeah, no, I know he does it with musicians, too. Like, Hoshino Gen is over there, just up on the top of the mountain, being annoying as shit to get to. Right there. And then he's just like, yeah, he was also... Did you know that he was actually in Death Stranding 1? So, sort of. So, there's a musician in Death Stranding 1 who's in the first area of the game. The music that you play in his area is actually Gen's music. And that guy, the musician from Death Stranding 1, is back in this game as part of, like, Dollman's thing, I guess. So he's just kind of like trading up. It's very funny. And then, of course, like, Death Stranding, both of these games are just, hey, you want to hang out with me and, like, be in my video game? It'll be cool, I promise. Like, that's what both of these games are. Like, you don't have Guillermo del Toro and, God, what's his name? I've only seen a bit and piece of it. I have not actually seen the game I have not seen the scene in the game, but I saw it when it was previewed off. Tarman actor. Who plays Tarman? Tarman is played by Alan Troutmont. That's not what I meant. Who is George Miller? That was it. Tarman is George Miller. Like, movie director George Miller. He's just in the game now because Kojima wanted to be friends with him. And Del Toro probably said, like, hey, you want to be in this guy's game? It's cool. Yeah, it's just really funny. And then, of course, like, they had, in the last game, you also had, well, besides Jeff Keighley, who was hanging out, you have Jeff Keighley, you had the director of the Metal Gear Solid movie, he was in there too, you had the, head producer at Famitsu Magazine or whatever. Conan was in the first one too. Yeah, he gives you the otter hood. He's hanging out with the, quote, cosplayer character. It's really funny. Like, it's really funny whenever you see something like that and go, I bet Kojima just, like, really wanted to hang out with this person and need an excuse. This is why I said it was like The Room. Like, I said this was like The Room a couple streams ago, because if you've ever heard about, like, the backstory of The Room, part of it is, like, I think it was in The Disaster Artist, the book. The guy who plays, I don't remember what his name is, the friend character. He mentioned that he kind of got, it's a quote that always sticks in my mind, where he mentions that Tommy Wiseau seemed to be using the movie as more of a way to make friends, just paying for friends to hang out with him. So it's not, technically it was a movie that he was making, but he was really just buying actors to, like, chill out with him on set or whatever. And that's kind of what this feels like a lot of the time, where it's just like Kojima just wanted people to hang out with him, so he said, hey, you want to be in my video game? We'll just, like, chill. That's Churches? I had no idea that was Churches. That's actually hilarious. I did not know that. Yeah, the songs are super good. They did a lot of the stuff in the first game too. Yeah, I had no idea that was Churches. That's really funny. I didn't want to spoil myself too much, but, like, when I go back through, when I'm done with this game, I want to look up, like, who each character is, because I just want to know. I just want to know who everybody is in this game. It's really funny. I had no idea. That's so funny. Oh, I did look up the pizza guy. I did look up the pizza chef because I was wondering why he was so, like, overproduced compared to everyone else. That is the director for Ghost in the Shell. He's just in here. I was just trying to figure out why it's Pizza Tommy in the middle of Australia. And then I found out, like, he just directs Ghost in the Shell. It's just in there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's so good. It's such a good scene. Anyway, I've got to keep moving. I've just been sitting here for like 5 minutes yapping about Kojima's desire to just have friends. Where was I going? Alright, somebody upgraded that. Hold on a second. I've got to change the music. Yep, get over here.
Safe travel, Sam.
I don't know, there's been a lot of good games this year. Like, there's been Expedition 33, there's Donkey Kong, Metroid Prime is coming out this year, too. Honestly, I don't think I can get this game, the GOTY, just because, like, there's so much it does. Oh yeah, Kingdom Come came out this year, too, Jesus. This year has been stacked. I don't know about this game being GOTY, though, because, like, honestly, I think Death Stranding 1 was better in some cases, in a lot of cases. This game has a lot of issues that I'm kind of hoping the ending, like, smooths out a lot of them. But right now, this game does not hit as hard as Death Stranding 1 does to me. That's kind of where I'm at with the game. Ghost of Yote, though. I'm tempted. Like, I don't want to buy another $70 video game, but also, like, Ghost of Tsushima was hands down my game of the year for the year it came out, and also was one of the best directed games I've ever seen, period. Yeah, that's true. No, like, Ghost of Tsushima, like, unironically, I think is one of the best directed games I've ever seen. It's like, it is a masterclass. It is A+. I wouldn't say it's nearly perfect. Like, there's, like, slight issues, very slight issues with Ghost of Tsushima, but, like, nothing that would make me go, yeah, no, this is, like, not an 8 or 9 out of 10. Tsushima is absolutely one of the best games that has come out. It's mostly because I'm still, like, I'm still on that, like, oh, hey, low roar. I'm still on my Outer Wilds is a perfect video game bullshit. That's part of it. But Tsushima, like, I have almost no gripes with it. I honestly don't remember much of the minigames in Tsushima. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Oh yeah, I was right. My skeleton needs to be upgraded or fixed. I forgot to do that. I got distracted. Wow, I just ignored that entire hill. The stone stacking? Wait, what was the stone stacking? That's another one of my issues with this game, actually. The music. Not that I dislike the music or anything. I'm slightly annoyed by Kojima for using constant copyrighted songs, which force me to edit things out of my edit VODs. That's a separate issue. But, like, the music... I mentioned this before. In the first game, a lot of the music was set up and timed so that it would start up as you're approaching an area and end, like, right about where you're about to, like, do whatever. Like, go into a terminal, talk to somebody, whatever it is. So you have this nice little, like, the music crests as you're getting close to the place and tapers off where it should. And it's all nice, fits well. It's a great moment every time. This game has the same thing going on. But they give you vehicles too early. And it's too easy to use the vehicles. And, like, if you don't literally get out of your car and walk to your destination whenever it's happening, you will just ruin the moment every time because the music will cut off because you're just driving too fast for the music to, like, do the whole thing. Every time. It's consistent almost every time.
Appreciate the help. So all this cargo just... I've been wanting to find a way to support your efforts, so I'd like you to have this.
You can't see it, but I'm pogging right now. A rocket launcher that fires multiple guided rockets, each extremely powerful. They can lock onto several targets before launching. The rockets explode with deadly force on impact, also unleashing a cloud of blood formulated to damage BTs. It's a little weird how they're giving me so many things that are lethal at this late in the game. Like, it's a little strange. I get it, but also it is very odd. Also, I do remember that rocket launchers were in the first game, too. They were good. I used them against, well, not the last boss, but when you fight giant fake Amelie with Higgs in the chest, I used it for that.
I've increased your materials, Alex.
This multi-rocket launcher's capabilities rival that of its UCA counterpart.
With this baby, you can lock onto and attack multiple targets simultaneously. Of course, you can also focus all the rockets on a single enemy as well. It's an especially effective tactic if you have to go up against giant BTs or particularly powerful mechs. Now, dangerous weapons like these are not something to be shared lightly. But, having seen you in action and understanding the stakes, it's clear you need it. The enemies I expect you'll have to contend with in the future just won't go down unless you're packing this level of firepower. Don't ever point it at a human being, though. People who carry weapons like these have a duty to use them responsibly, as I'm sure you understand.
I'll drop these off, why not?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to an...
Okay, recycle. Recycle those two. I need 2 new blood bags. And recycle its shield. And recycle my skeleton. Let's see. Player's fault. Tend to just ride around till the music is done. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, if I was not streaming this game, I would totally agree with you. But at the same time, like, I honestly feel like this game would be, like, actually a tier up if I just was not using vehicles at all the whole game. Which you can't really do, because some of these deliveries need you to, like, bring more cargo than you can carry with any skeleton. Which I guess I could just use the floating carrier for. But, like, I don't really feel like playing through this game again. But if I did, I may literally just go through it with no vehicles just to see how I feel about it. Because I feel like that will actually be a better paced game. Oh yeah, the graphics are nuts. I'm on a base PS4. This is crazy. Like, the game looks so good, and the fact that it's running at 60 is nuts. Skeleton. Battle skeleton level 3. Where are you? There you go. No, that's boost. Boost. Battle. Is that everything I needed? Yeah, exactly. Using the floating carrier seems like... They do give you the floating carrier pretty early, so that does make sense as an option. It's just like, it's a very strange game where it's just like, it doesn't feel like it was spec'd right. And I just keep thinking about the first game where there's all those sections where you just cannot use a vehicle. Like, you actually just cannot take a vehicle through large sections of the first game. If I was going up to Mountain Knot, like when I went through Mountain Knot in the first game, I straight up would not have been able to do that with a car if I had not actually just built the roads all the way there from the start. Because I did that, I was able to just skip it, but that was sort of my decision to bypass a lot of the hardship by doing the infrastructure work ahead of time. I got my reward for doing the work. That's how the game should run. But what the hell is that? Is that just a PCC? What is that?
Beckel.
What is that? Oh, it's just some rope. Anyway, yeah, I'm just like... It doesn't seem like it'd be too bad to platinum. Like, what is the platinum anyway? It's just like...
Just a bit further now.
I think the only reason I didn't platinum the first game is because I didn't want to bother going back and doing a bunch of the deliveries at the higher difficulty. Because I've been doing it through, like, the normal difficulty, and it's just like... This is just going to take me a bunch of time I don't really feel like taking.
New to me.
Alright. Delivering report. Yeah, see, a little dinged up. It's fine. Most of it's perfectly okay. Ah, come on. Don't do this to me. Snooze.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo.
My cargo.
There don't seem to be any real problems with the cargo. Looks like the end is finally in sight, Sam.
Hint, hint.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
Thanks. I guess.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knot. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Come on, give me an order to take it from up there. Hey, Sven. Have you found the shortcut to get to Terminal Fort Knot yet? Do you know about the shortcut? Ah, this must be the observatory. Okay. The shortcut that pops you out, like, right here-ish. Actually, is it over here? It's like somewhere around here. shoot that one. Oh yeah, there's just a shortcut right here. It just pops you out like right here. It's super funny. I wonder if those other ones do the same thing. Probably not, because they don't have a big one. The big one only shows up here and at the other location. Where was the other one? It was over here? Maybe there's a big one that shows up here? It'd be hard to tell, though. Okay, so this is a... Alright, well, whatever. I gotta take an ad break in a minute, so this is a perfect time to take a little rest in the Magellan as well. What? Okay. I'm going to take a quick ad break, and then we're going to see what's up with that. I'm going to use this as a pause button because I don't trust whatever's going on here. So we'll be back in a minute, and we're going to see what's up with this because that's concerning. In a minute, I mean like 3. All right. See you in a sec. Right. I don't trust this for shit. What? What? What was that? What was that?
Sam, the next site you'll be putting on the grid is the Southern Environmental Observatory. But there have been some developments. Armed survivalists have established a base in between us and the observatory, and they've also set up some chiral jammers. Now, we won't be able to proceed with our plans until they're out of commission. And that's not our only concern. Ghost mechs have been spotted in the region, and we have every reason to assume that they're making preparations to hinder our efforts. I'm afraid it's only going to get tougher from here on out. Once you've finalized your preparations, accept this main order from the delivery terminal.
Alright, easy enough. I should listen to Horizon Dreamer. That sounds like a bop. Horizon Dreamer!
While you were resting, Fragile and the others made it back to the ship safe and sound. They were able to procure all the materials we needed without any issue. Tarman has just finished installing our new main cannon. He said it will be some time before it's fully operational, though. Even so, the DHV Magellan has been restored, thanks to our combined efforts. Now, it's time for us to do what we can, and to finish what we've started.
Well, you know what?
Sam, aren't you feeling eager to begin your next order? Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready.
Oh, we're totally gonna fight a boss in a minute.
All right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work?
We're gonna fight a boss in a minute.
All right, Sam. What do you... Ready to... I sure am.
Okay, how do you listen to music? Is it just in the start menu? Let me take a shower real quick, actually. Oh, right, yeah. Places under repairs. Of course it would have tape everywhere. Horizon Dreamer. Dalmas doing a little dance.
Music is wonderful. Takes me back to my younger days. Ready to head? I sure am.
Do I have to listen to the whole thing? Oh.
Sam, all this...
I'm talking to him. He's not doing it. Maybe I have to listen to the whole thing? Alright, well in that case... Well, I'll come back to it. It's not a problem. I'll come back to it after this mission.
Sam, all this...
It just means I'm gonna have to cut all that out later. It's not a big problem. Thankfully, YouTube's copyright thing tells me whenever something comes up that I need to cut. Very convenient.
Did you sleep well, Sam?
Yeah.
Repairs to the DHV Magellan are now complete. We're ready for you to chart our next course. The main cannon is being fitted as well, but it'll take a while for it to be calibrated. I'll let you know when it's ready for use. Anyway, the new and improved DHV Magellan is now at your service. Finish off anything you need to do out there. Then prepare to continue expanding the chiral network. We're counting on you, Sam.
Destroy all chiral jammers and connect up the observatory. Okay, easy enough.
Sam, this is Charlie. Your next order requires that you accomplish two specific objectives. First of all, you are to proceed to the armed survivalist base and destroy all the chiral jammers you find there. So long as even a single one remains active, you will be unable to use your Cupid to link up the next facility. It is therefore essential that you remove this impediment before proceeding any further. Our latest reports indicate that there are hostiles on site who are equipped with electromagnetic shields. This would give them a significant defensive advantage, so engaging them head-on in a firefight may lead to a prolonged and difficult struggle. If you intend to go on the offensive, consider the properties of your weapons carefully before deciding which ones to bring with you. After you have destroyed all the chiral jammers at the enemy's base, head directly to the Southern Environmental Observatory. A contingent of ghost mechs has been sighted dangerously close to the facility. We need to bring it onto the chiral network before these mechs can get into position and prevent us from doing so. Once you've extended network coverage, the DHV Magellan can move there to provide support. There's no time to waste, Sam.
There's always time to waste.
Commencing route creation.
Okay, this is the spot I want to go to. Well, really over here, but this spot.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, equipment, what do I got? I just repaired my boots, so I'm good there. Let's get a bullet stun gun, why not? I probably have some... You know what, let me get my... Let me see what materials I have stored that I can use instead. Because I probably have a couple things I can drag out of inventory. I can also just, like, mulch most of these. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I've got 2 blood grenades, an EX capture grenade, that'll be good. I will probably run into a BT of some kind. What else we got? Got a bullet stun gun, that'll be useful to deal with most of the hostiles. I don't think I have a handgun right now. Let's go with the tranq. 3 of those. I think that'll be good. Stun gun on the tool rack, tranq handgun in the holster, and these rubber pizzas will go in the backpack. What do I even have in this thing? Is it just the materials I picked up? Yeah, it's just a bunch of random materials I picked up. Okay, put that in my backpack as well. Let's put that in the backpack as well. These ones go in the locker, and I'm gonna put this truck in the garage and take my tri-cruiser out. Yeah, I'll take the tri-cruiser out. Why not? It's been a minute. This thing will do just about as well on the slopes as the truck will with the special wheels. And it's way faster. Case in point. Now, there's two ways I could go about this. The smart way would be on foot, so I can bring my bike with me.
Back up.
17 hostiles. Boy, that's a lot of people.
Back up, back up.
Now, that would be the smart way. The really funny way, on the other hand, would be if I were to, I don't know, go over here. And just load myself into this cannon. And I bet that'll reach.
Oh, what a wonderful view!
Back.
Missed.
Back up.
Oh, come on. Alright, I guess we're doing this the hard way then. Who's shooting me? You!
Back up. Back up. Back up, back up, back up. Back up.
Dude did an action roll out of that car. Who needs guns? While I'm here, I might as well shut this thing down.
Back up.
time now. I know you see me, I also see you, but it is a little hard to get up this hill. So if you would just chill for 2 seconds so I can punch you, that'd be nice. Rude.
Are you okay, Sam?
I'm better than this dude's about to be.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, one of you, huh?
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I missed.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
There's one down there. I gotta kill this one first. Take him out. Non-lethally. With my gun.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
There we go. Problem solved. See? Don't even need stealth. I should go get my bike, though, because it's going to be a long hike if I don't have it. Looks like my car's fully charged. Doesn't seem to be charging anymore. Alright. Delicious agua. Suppose if there's one thing I gotta keep an eye on now is to make sure I don't run over anybody with my bike. I almost did that once. I really wish you could move the bodies. It's such a pain when they die in the middle of the road, so I can't just drive automatically. I have to, like, watch out for their corpses. Unconscious bodies. Because we are not killing anybody in this game. Yet. You think about how many of these issues would have been fixed if Fragile had just killed Higgs in the last game? Okay, so there's what, 2 more? Is it 1 or 2 more of these things I need to turn off? Looks like it's just the one.
Okay.
Great shot. No more jammers to worry about. Let's head to the Southern Environmental Observatory.
Righto, off we go! We're gonna make a brief rest stop on the way to just see if we can punch a couple robots in the face. Not a big deal. What? I see the network starts again right there. Got it. South Park nod.
See that, Sam? Those ghost mechs up ahead haven't noticed we're here. Let's try and keep it that way, shall we?
Hey Sam, it's Tarman. We've almost finished making our adjustments to the DHV Magellan's main cannon. Once you've brought the Southern Environmental Observatory into the chiral network, that region will be within range of our weaponry. So feel free to let us deal with the remaining hostiles over there. Just focus on getting you and your Cupid to the observatory and putting it on the grid ASAP. You can do it.
Ah, we got a survivor. Oh, and a survivor over here too. How about that? What's up, bitch? I'll take that. Boy, these guys have a lot of health. Hey, thanks for coming closer. left? Oh. Sup? Are we done? I think we're done here. That rocket pod was great, actually. That thing did exactly what I wanted it to do. It immediately wiped out most of that force. I also see a couple highway building sections right there. Where does this highway even go? Ah! Boss time. Called it. No, not even a boss, just these dudes again. Where's the... There it is.
How did all these ghost mechs manage to make it this far? The facility is in danger. We need to eliminate them before they attack.
Yeah, I'm working on it. There's a lot of them, though.
Get behind cover!
Alright, where is my rocket box? Thank you.
Reinforcements. Here they come, Sam.
Offload all unusable. Machine gun.
Back up.
Okay, grenade launcher, yes. Ow. It's fine. Rude.
Back up.
Hey, you cut that out.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
It's fine. I should have taken this dude out a minute ago.
Beckham.
Are we done here? Yes.
Oh, honestly, Sam, you're incredible.
Yeah, I know, I'm pretty
We
great.
should be able to connect the facility to the network now.
I am the best.
You're a welcome sight, mate. Not sure we'd have survived if you hadn't shown up when you did. Let me check your order info. You fought like hell, mate. Thanks for the help.
I don't break that easily. What is that? Oh, right, that was Higgs's quote from the start of the game. Chapter.
You know, I can't imagine what would have happened to this place if you'd never come along. I really can't. And now we can finally get on the chiral network. Connect that Cupid of yours.
Yes. It's so close.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Connection established without issue. That's a relief. Our staff have all been taking shelter underground on account of the emergency situation. But now I think we can relax a little bit. More accurate observations ought to help too. Speaking of which, we've detected abrupt chiral field disruptions in several locations. Indicative of plate gate emergence, I reckon. Keep expanding network coverage and we'll find out soon enough. Unfortunately, though, the tar currents near our facility is still looking awfully rough, so we can't declare our emergency resolved just yet. The DHV Magellan won't be able to join you here either. It's gonna take some work to get to the bottom of this mess. I'm afraid I can't do much for you given the circumstances, but I'll be sure to thank you properly later.
Worthless?
Just know that we're all really grateful. Take care, mate.
Thanks for nothing.
Uh-oh, guitar gum.
You know, truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the continent or not. Because I'm here just for one reason.
Get up!
And that's to make you suffer. Can't kill a repatriate for good. But boy, you're about to learn. There's far worse things than dying. So, let's kick it off with some pain.
I think that's the... Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen him die. I did technically die, like, once in the game, but, like, this is the first time I've actually... Like, the first time he's really repatriated.
Everlasting flamethrower here has a little bit of an appetite for Kyrid. So, the moment you come back from the seam all covered in the stuff, flames roar to life, the body starts to burn once more. You will writhe in agony. And then you will die. And you'll return once more. Nothing you can do to get you out. It won't be long before the pain becomes more than physical.
That's rough.
Y'all caught up now? On that thing and its colorful past? The whole child of a partner who betrayed you once upon a time thing, I mean. Yeah. That's it. Suffer for me, baby. There ain't no turning gazer for you, Sam. No crossing over to the other side. So suffer. Yeah. Suffer. Through the day you were born.
They're stuck because the ship apparently can't follow you here for whatever reason. My question is, where the hell are the people inside this structure?
I'll stay with you by your side. Close your tired eyes and I'll wait. And soon I'll see
bunch of pansies. Can't tell. Hold on. Is my controller... Okay, no. The controller's blinking red right now because of the game, not because the batteries are almost dead. Is this the Microsoft... Is this the microwave hallway? Is that what this is?
I'll stay.
Did he drag me back?
You by your side, close your tired eyes. I'll wait.
He definitely dragged me back.
I'll see your smile in a dream.
Test of will. Nope, back outside. I had to hit a checkpoint, I see. Oh, definitely not. Oh, that's cool.
What did he do to you?
Yeah.
Oops. Catch you later.
Stuck in a loop of death and resurrection. Before his head is completely incinerated, he returns to us. His body is restored, only to be burned again. Don't. Even if you speed up time, the flames won't die. Come on, Sam. Come on.
Rainy. Where's Rainy?
I don't know what to do.
Thank you. It was the same pistol, which is unsurprising, really. Okay, where'd Dollman go, though?
We've extended chiral network coverage all the way to the Southern Environmental Observatory, and it's all thanks to Sam. His injuries have completely healed, too. Deadman, by way of Hartman's Ha, said as much after he finished his examination.
Trust me, Fragile. I'm a doctor. and I know Sam's body better than just about anyone. He's doing fine. No need to worry. Thanks to a healthy dose of Rainey's Corfol, he's as good as new. Or right as rain, as you might say.
Oh, is that why?
Even for a repatriate, to die and be resurrected so many times in quick succession. I feared the worst. It's a miracle he made it through.
I'm sorry to say that the tar currents near the Southern Environmental Observatory are still unstable. Consequently, we'll need to keep the DHV Magellan here to defend the facility for the time being. All things considered, paving the way to Terminal Fort Knott is a Herculean task, and Sam's going to have to dig deep to see it done.
Don't worry, Sam's up for the challenge.
Thanks to Tarman and Deadman's efforts, his Ha may have made a full recovery. But the same can't be said of his Ka. And this journey was also meant to give Sam's mind an opportunity to heal. Isn't that right, Fragile? Soon, we'll have linked up our final objective. This will mark the end of our travels together. Which means the time to have that conversation with Sam is fast approaching. I believe we should tell him sooner rather than later. But what do you think? Well, perhaps I should broach the subject first. Something wrong?
Lou's not looking right in there.
Here, show me.
What do you think? It's almost like Lou's fading away.
Is that so? Then I'd say we're making progress.
I don't understand.
She asked me to help.
What?
Before we set out on our journey together, Fragile, she asked me to help you. To act as your therapist so that you could process the loss of your child. Sam, hear me out. Lou's been gone for a long, long time now.
No. Lou's right here. We just traveled across Australia together. I'll show you.
The pod you brought on this journey has been empty from the start. The truth is, I'm the one who's been operating your Odra deck.
What?
And it's because of that connection that I was able to share your flashbacks.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Hey, Sam. Can you take a picture of us?
Do you see? Nothing has changed. The pod has always been empty.
Yeah, that's true.
We decided not to dispute what you said you saw, but to give you the support you needed instead. In this way, we believed we could help you come to terms with Lou's death.
Wait, what do you mean Lou's death? What are you talking about?
Please understand, Sam.
Okay, no, I'm gonna wait for a second.
We never meant to string you along.
Fragile was only worried about you.
I couldn't stand to leave you there, broken. I wanted you to live, to move forward.
So from the beginning, Lou was never there? I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected.
No, we won't. Lou's gone. And that's that.
Trust me, Sam. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Yeah, we. It's not that sus. I imagine she means drawbridges. Isolation. Yeah, exactly. Like that. She was from a beach, and beaches are weird, so it's fully feasible. And also the fact that they give Lou's shots to her, which is a nice little, like, yeah, we're just gonna reuse them.
We're getting close. Australia is almost fully connected. You ready? Your next and final destination is in sight. Terminal Fort Knott. However, we've run into unforeseen difficulties. Connecting the final node to the network is not going to be as simple as we had hoped. Fortunately, Hartman has a device at his lab that should allow us to resolve this problem. But the DHV Magellan must remain stationed at the Southern Environmental Observatory to defend it from potential threats, meaning we cannot provide you with transport. You've helped us come this far. Too far to give up when we're so close. Sam, you're the only one who can handle this job. Take as long as you need, but whenever you're ready, access the terminal at Hartman's lab and review the brief for this main order.
So, I just want to point out, my issue is not with everything that just happened there. My issue was with apparently Sam not knowing that Lou was dead this whole time, which I thought was the whole point. Lou died and turned into a BT in his mind, or like a BT BB. Like, I thought that was the whole point of what was happening there. So I'm a little confused by his confusion at the idea that Lou is dead, because that was like the whole thing. Anyway, I will be back in a moment. Gotta run an ad break and take a leak. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, yeah, I guess. It's just like... It's just like, yes, there is a BT in there that's Lou. And, like, if he wants to pretend that that's Lou, sure. But, like, the fact that Lou is dead should not be a surprise to him. There's no scenario in which Lou was still alive. Unless Amelie was involved. Which she might be. Or it's tomorrow. Okay. Let's hop to it, shall we? Alright, sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, Sven. Hope you enjoy the rest of the game as well. Oh, let me try to do the music thing real quick.
I sincerely hope you understand, Sam. Fragile never stopped thinking about how all of this was affecting you. Whenever you weren't around or were asleep, Fragile approached me to see how you were holding up under the strain. She wanted to know how often you talked to Lou in the pod, how much everything weighed on your mind, if you ever thought about what happened. She had faith that you would one day come to accept the reality of your situation. It wasn't just for your sake. Fragile needed you too. There are people out there who need help, Sam. Whenever you're ready to face what's next, summon your strength and get to it.
Really? No more talk? No more talkie? No? No? What happens if I do the music again? Okay, it doesn't do anything. Got it. So we are currently in incidental dialogue is replaced by story important dialogue. Oh, I can't check on Lou anymore. I guess that makes sense. All right. Let's ride. Doesn't have it. He doesn't even keep it on anymore.
Back off.
Sam, Tarman here. I want you to take a good look at the DHV Magellan. Her main cannons are operational, and it's all thanks to you. Contact us whenever you require fire support, and we'll be sure to oblige.
Did you take a look at that post from the Southern Environmental Observatory on the SSS? It seems ghost mechs are active in their local region, and the tar currents there are still in a rather chaotic state. This is Higgs's doing, all in service to a greater plan. We shouldn't underestimate him either, Sam. Let's take care on our way to Hartman's lab.
Okay, well first off, we are going to recycle like 90% of the stuff I have on me. That bag gets recycled. You know, I'm going to recycle this pizza too. This gets recycled. The bullet stun gun I think can be recycled. Grenade launcher, assault rifle, rubber pizza. All those get recycled. I will need another bag. And you know what? Give me a floating carrier too. Place a grenade pouch. Place a utility pouch. Kind of think that I'm not going to be able to bring that, am I?
Back off.
I'll come back for that eventually.
morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Really? I can't pick up the machine gun? Lame. Oh good, someone made a transponder. Perfect.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Okay, now I gotta get all the way over to Hartman's lab, which is gonna be nice and quick. Check out how fast I can get to Hartman's lab.
I see you came here by way of the transponder set. That's good thinking. It's a rather quick and efficient way to get from point A to point B, isn't it? For my part, I'll have a crack at assessing several potential routes for your next main order. We can discuss them when we take a look at the map later on. As for the cargo, I'll let Charlie tell you all about it.
Sam, this is Charlie. Network infrastructure between the Southern Environmental Observatory and Terminal Fort Knott has been disabled for reasons unknown, though we strongly suspect Ghostneck sabotage is to blame. To address this, we've decided to reroute network traffic through the S7 North Distribution Center.
Makes sense.
However, the distance is too great for us to establish a direct connection at this time. That being the case, we'll need to utilize the way stations situated between the two sites. The device required to activate them is stored at this facility, collected before embarking on your journey to the distribution center. You know what to do, Sam. We'll rendezvous on site later.
Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I?
Hello, Sam. It's a pleasure to... I understand you have excellent...
Ooh, ducks!
Thank you so much for the help, Sam. Say hi to Hartman for me, would you?
Order complete. Well done.
God, look at all these orders. Okay, so that's got to go to F7 North Distribution Center. I believe I can actually just zipline all the way to, like, the Phantom Smith, and then just... I could probably just take a chiral rider down there. What the hell is B-Pass? Oh, it's a different location. Ew. Hello, I see you right there, buddy. Yes.
Listen up, Sam. The F7 North Distribution Center is a long ways away. And by my reckoning, there's a number of different viable routes. The shortest, most direct path would involve you cutting through the snowy mountains. A dangerous proposition, to say the least. You might find zip lines, ladders, and other structures en route to make your life a little easier. But without those conveniences, you'll need to make that deadly trek the hard way. If you're still keen, make sure you pack all the mountain climbing essentials and then some. Alternatively, you could forego the mountain route and circle round to take advantage of the roads to the east. Though if they're still in disrepair, or there aren't any bridges or other structures available, you'll need to come prepared to put in some work. Finally, Heading west around the mountains would mean retracing your steps and going back the way you came. A fair few porters have already made use of that route since you paved the way. I imagine you'll find it easier going than the first time through. That route will also bring you close to the monorail. Get it up and running, and you can catch a ride too.
True.
Ultimately though, the route you take and the methods you utilize are entirely up to you. So take a moment to weigh your options and prepare as you deem fit.
I think I'm just going to take the zip lines. I'll see if one of them can take me over to here. Unfortunately, this monorail I don't have set up, but I do have the zip line set up from here over to the Adventurer, which probably can loop up. I'll just see how the things go. I'll just see how the zip lines route up. I am going to fabricate that floating carrier now, though. That will be very handy when I'm going down the hills.
Beckel, order accepted. Thank you.
I spent far too long You really should have done that better. Really should have done that better. Question?
Yeah!
Definitely not alone.
Feel that speed!
Oh, somebody turned that into a level 2 road. Why? I'm not going to complain, I'm just questioning it. Looks good to me, that then zig over. Anyway, we're basically just going to take zip lines all the way up. That's the whole point of building a zip line network. If you aren't using your zip line network to literally skip the entirety of the map whenever you want, what are you even doing with your gameplay? Looks like nobody's put up a good zip line there. Probably will be easiest if I just zip over to the Adventurer from where I am. Really? Well, I'm not too far from the mine, so I can just take that. Okie dokie dokie. Mine's over there.
Good morning to you.
I could take the zip line here, but also it's actually slightly faster if I could take the monorail, but it's probably faster if I take the zip line, honestly. Plus then I can get off the zip line when it's time.
Beckel.
Yeah!
What a distance. I'm 90% sure my zip line going up should be around the next stop.
This mountain range is commonly referred to as the Central Highlands. The western reaches are littered with small rocks and pebbles, making the ground underfoot quite slippery. Several sections have been designated as BT areas, so proceed with the utmost caution.
Was it the next one? Might be. I should have brought some container repair spray. That would have been a good idea. I gotta go to it from a different angle. There we go. You know, at the same time, I get the feeling taking the shortcut actually would have been just as fast. I can tell it's one of mine because I just hear the Pecco Random Brain startup song. Okay, where do I want to go from here? Technically I want to go up to the left.
Good to see you, Sam.
It's kind of hard to actually, like, judge where I am because of the snow, so I can't, like, go, oh, I want to go towards the mountains. Should be above the weather soon, though. There we go. Yeah, that's another mechanic that probably would have actually come into play if I had been on foot. Low oxygen. If I didn't have the ability to use a car and just drive around here so fast that low oxygen was pretty much not an issue ever. I could have just, like, there's just no reason to play with the mechanic, because I could just use a car. If I was on foot, it would be way harder, way more challenging. It would suck a lot more, but I'd be playing with the mechanics. Okay, which one am I going? Phantom Smith, so down to the right. Really? Nobody said if it is a blind there? Looks like it's from the Elemental Observatory. Okay. Elemental Observatory, North Environmental Observatory. That's the one. Really? Fine, I'll get off here.
Take care now.
Without You. Good pick for a song.
Stands a shadow of a man shaped just like me.
Becco.
Curiosity.
Oh boy, that must...
It's fine. How's the car go? It's fine.
But still I stand here on my own, with nothing left to lose.
Where am I actually going again? Okay, I want to go...
Commencing route creation.
Basically like that.
Delivery.
Do I have an order in this area? Is that why he was giving me a little... No? Just had a ring for some reason.
Because I never said no or put up a fight.
Let's give myself a little shortcut.
Becco. And I'm emotionally impaired.
No sense taking the long way when I can take the fast, fun way.
Oh, what a wonderful view!
So much for the music, but hey, whatever, it's fine. I get to skip literally that entire little crest. Why are there so many transponders here? That's a lot. There's the Magellan.
Let's get a move on.
Whoa.
Should have brought climbing ropes. That was my bad. Yeah, I can just go around. That's not a problem. Not even a little bit of an issue, really. How long did it even take me? Like 10 minutes? 20 minutes, maybe? Tops? Must be fast.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside the...
Like, this is the kind of scenario which would have been, like, the ultimate proof of your work if you were on foot. Because having to make that whole trip in such a short amount of time would have been like, yeah, I did all that. I built infrastructure. I did it. And I really feel like vehicles were a mistake in this game. Vehicles should have been restricted to roads. Actually.
I'm guessing you're Sam, right? You've come a very long way just to make this delivery. I should only need a moment to inspect the cargo.
I think I got a phone call. Hold on.
Cargo's in pretty good condition. I don't see anything that concerns me.
Okay.
I've been looking forward to seeing you. Hopefully this won't be the last time.
Hey, baby, you can see me whenever you like.
Okay. Use your Cupid to put us online.
Oh, Tasmania's on the network. Bianca North, you're in the wrong place. Quadruple rocket launcher. 4 powerful unguided rockets in quick succession. Oh, I see, unguided.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Well, looks like we're finally on the chiral network. I really respect what you drawbridge folks have been doing. Being a part of it all is such a great honor. The situation here was pretty dire, but deep down, I just knew that with your help, we'd get through it. It broke my heart when the Earth opened up and swallowed Cardinal Fort Knott. Ever since that day, the tar currents and chiral fields have only grown more unstable. I doubt these anomalies will get any better until you finish linking up the continent. But only a bit further to go, right? I'm sure we can finish strong. I just hope all the ghost mechs sighted in this region lately won't slow you down. They're with Higgs, right? He has everyone worried. So, to better prepare you for whatever he has planned, I've shared data for a quadruple rocket launcher. Don't hesitate to use it to keep yourself safe.
Cardinal Fort Knott got swallowed up?
Yeah. The ground beneath it became incredibly unstable. Possibly due to the craziness with the tar currents. With the city gone, an alternate route for chiral network expansion had to be devised. The plan was to extend the network from the Southern Environmental Observatory to Terminal Fort Knott, though that's no longer an option either. But I'm confident that the network stabilizer you brought is just the thing we need to deal with this latest complication. We'll do what we can to provide support. Looking forward to working with you.
You think pretty highly of Drawbridge, huh?
Once upon a time, I had aspirations of joining Fragile Express. Wanted to work alongside the living legend herself. Help her to reconnect the world, one delivery at a time. But circumstances often dictate the course of our lives, you know? So I ended up joining an APAC distribution team instead. Regardless of who I work for, I'd like to try and support Fragile's mission. Do what I can to unite the people in the same way she has.
Tell me about this quadruple rocket launcher.
Well, as the name suggests, it launches powerful rockets. We developed it here using old data we dug up. The rockets fly in a straight line and are capable of inflicting far more damage than most conventional munitions. They're not only highly effective against ghost mechs, but BTs as well. I've heard that Higgs has already made his way as far as the Southern Environmental Observatory. So you'll need powerful armaments to deal with him. That said, this launcher is absolutely devastating. A little too devastating, perhaps. Under no circumstances must you use it on another human being.
Well, I best go.
Thank you again for stopping by. So you know, we intend to continue research and development of powerful technologies. We'll give it everything we've got, but with our limited number of staff, it might take a while. And we'd appreciate any help you can provide as well. I wish you and all the Drawbridge folks the very best of luck.
I like how she has the little manacle
Sam,
thing.
the tar current's behaving strangely again. We're unable to rendezvous with you just yet. The conditions are similar to when we observed that tarfall phenomenon before.
Oh.
I strongly urge you to proceed with caution.
Got it.
This is Neil's doing, Sam. I'm sure we'll find him waiting for you beyond the tarfall. You need to confront him one last time. There's still so much we don't know about what happened 11 years ago. The nature of his relationship with Lucy. The baby that
she was carrying at the time.
Is it coming?
Oh. Interesting.
What the hell was that?
It's Lucy, and she's pregnant. Why does the tar, like, insist on pretending that it's not gonna swallow me? I already know it is. It's not a surprise. Quake. So we had fire, we had water. Is this gonna be earth? Oh, Cleons. Cryptobiotes.
Becco.
gravity's weird here. Are you okay, Sam?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask? Are you fine? Pizza bitch! Yeet! Hold up. Rocket launcher. There we go. You know what? Let's try out the rocket launcher. That looks like a good target for a rocket launcher.
Still has minions to spare.
Contacto.
Sam, Neo's above us.
I noticed. Can I? Why did I pull out that out of all the guns? Ah. There we go. My health's in a better spot now. Might as well just in case I need it. There they are. I don't know, how about it? Get pizza, bitch! Finally, we're connected. And that's Lucy.
Let's go.
What was that? A volcanic eruption? bizarre intermission in this fight.
Did you see that, Sam? I believe we were just shown a vision of events from Neil's past. Is it possible he was trying to communicate something? In any case, you need to go after him, Sam. Find Neil and find the answers you seek.
I forgot those things can actually give you food, like, give you blood. That was strange. Is it actually upside down now? That'd be wild. This kind of stuff should have been interspersed in his other fights instead of all in this one.
This whole carriage is going down. Forget about Neil. We need to keep moving.
Working on it. Yeah, this stuff really should have been interspersed throughout the other ones, because, like, this is a cool moment, but it really could have been, like, part of the other ones as well. Do more weird dream stuff instead of just having, like, water levels.
Just to make it more romantic. Pizza, bitch! What? Get back here.
Can I get off of this? Oh, we've got holes. I'm working on it. You just keep moving around. Really? Really? That's bullshit. Okay, hold on a second. Just gotta do a thing. Probably should have just shot him. No, you don't.
Let go.
What? Did I bug him out? I think I bugged him out. Oh, he's super bugged out. This is really bad. Oh yeah, he's super bugged out. I gotta kill myself real quick. This is ridiculous. That was stupid. we go. Okay, now let's see if this actually finishes it this time, without me falling off into the void again. This should do the trick. It's the rocket launchers. Oh, don't give me that garbage about ads. Snooze. Where is he? Where'd he go? Where is he? What?
Back. Back. I have something else.
I got something for you too. Pizza! Special delivery! Yeah!
What? Are you Sam? What, Sam? Sam!
I'm surprised he's in one piece after that, honestly.
I'm so sorry. I tried to protect him. I'm sorry. From Lucy. For you. What is this? Keep Lou safe.
What? How? What? How did he know to do that? Why did he do that?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please. No smoking, please. So you are Neil Warner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop! Stop! Stop!
I figured that was going to be the case, but like...
They're off. Just you and me. You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Thank you.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
But what makes you think you have a choice? Neil? You understand me? Neil? Neil! You're going to do this job, Neil.
What's wrong?
I need to get out. This porter work is killing me. It's fucking killing me. What I've done is so wrong.
You can talk to me, Neil. What kind of cargo have they got you carrying?
Dead mothers.
This is a safe space. You're not recorded. What kind of cargo?
It's still babies.
Cargo light. Brain dead. Pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico. Raw material for human sacrifice.
Okay. Neil, take a deep breath. Neil, listen, breathe. Try to count.
I can't do this anymore.
Breathe. With me. 1.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. What?
There's this car. I think someone's been watching me.
man this car?
Yeah, that's the car.
I'm pretty sure it's a security vehicle. I'll check on it. Now look. Look here.
Stop it. Be sure to delete all those.
Yeah. See?
Oh. Interesting. Interesting.
So it seems that he's the father. The baby zodiac sign will be Cancer. Assuming that due date's correct.
How sure are you?
This thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
We just got...
Look at me.
We got caught up in our emotions. We weren't thinking straight, that's all.
It was not a mistake. I don't care if it's his baby you're carrying. Lucy, I love you.
I love him, Neil. Which means this has to end. I'm sorry.
Interesting.
Well, it would seem that Neil has vanished. Whether he managed to achieve some form of nirvana, I couldn't say, but I doubt we'll be seeing him again. Which just leaves the matter of that curious gift he gave you. Hopefully Fragile can tell us more.
Hopefully. Okay, I'm checking something right now. The date I picked at the very start of the game was 7/4. Which is July 4th. Cancer is June 22nd to July 22nd. I bet that cutscene changes depending on what birthday you pick. You, the player, are Lou. That's stupid. That's probably what it is, but that's stupid. All right.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Lou's watching over you, Sam. Through the computer screen! Why do people put a shield down? Everyone puts a shield down literally everywhere. I don't get it.
Yeah. Just like that, Sam.
Get over here. cycle and share. Let's see, I've got to get 2 big blood bags now. And I'll get rid of this trank handgun too, actually. Okay. Let's see what happens, shall we? Yeah, you deserve that, man. It's been a minute. So I guess she didn't cheat on Sam? Why did I come here? Time to make the final connection. Sam's delivered the network stabilizer, which means we're all set to connect Terminal Fort Knot to the network. Over to Drawbridge, then. We're counting on you guys. Thanks for your help. Preparations for connecting Terminal Fort Knot to the Carl network are now complete. Fragile? I can't believe I got a reply for you. What an honor! Dazzle paddles for the DMH Magellan. The Solar Environmental Observatories provide a series of the dazzle patterns to the exterior of the DHV Magellan. I want to take this chance to jazz up the ship with your favorite one before we head out to connect the final location and complete our mission. We haven't received any more reports of ghost mechs in the vicinity, and the tar currents have calmed down too. I think the observatory is safer now. Still, there's no way Higgs is happy the S7 distro center is on the network, so we better be on guard. The network stabilizer I was asked to lend a hand on has been completed. Still, I had no idea the prototype would prove useful at such a location. I'm sure it'll live up to your expectations. Plants and flowers have started growing in all the areas where I made it rain. Turns out there were seeds buried in even the most desolate places. All the rain did was give them a little helping hand. Humans are the same. They only need a little help to thrive. I know I did. I want to keep bringing the rain of life to plants and humans everywhere. The area around our shelter was a total desert, but now there are all sorts of things growing there. It's starting to feel like home, the kind of place I could return to. Rainy, I'm in tears here. What you're doing is amazing. We're supporting you all the way. Give us a Cairo call anytime. Higgs seems to have moved on. We spotted reports of ghost mechs in the area, and tar currents are still unstable. If they attack us again, we're done for. We'd be totally screwed if Drawbridge hadn't decided to stick around. Higgs learned the hard way what the DHV Magellan is capable of. He won't be launching another attack anytime soon.
So you know, Sam, I had that item Neil gave to you delivered into Fragile's care. She'll analyze it and will let us know its significance in due course. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am.
Not quite yet. I need to eat. Alright, what is it? Moby Dick? I think we can skip. What's there to customize? Cover! Oh, how did I miss that this whole time? Alright, well. I guess it's time we head to the bridge and see what's up, huh? That's all that's really left.
Hey, Sam. Can I come in? I need to talk to you about your child.
I don't want to hear it.
Yes, you do, Sam. This is a memory drive. On it was a record of Lucy unveiling some dark secrets on what the bridge's researchers had planned. Details of women brought over from Mexico for the BB experiments. The ones that Neil Vanna trafficked for bridges. It was through his therapy that Lucy found out about it all, when he confessed to everything he'd done. Sam, I know you were more than just her patient. You were her partner.
I didn't stop her from cheating on me.
Wait. That's not the whole story. We also know who the baby's real father was. It was you, Sam. The record leaves no room for doubt. The child that Lucy was carrying wasn't Neil's. It was yours. Lucy left you a heartfelt apology, along with an explanation. Your child was extraordinary. The offspring of the repatriate who was the world's first baby. Lucy knew that if the Bridges researchers found out, they would use the baby as a test subject. So she lied. She pretended the child was Vanna's to mislead them. But she always intended for you to discover the truth one day. That's why she gave this necklace to him.
Incoming distress call from the network node. There's an army of ghost mechs right on their doorstep. We need to secure the node. Lose it, and it could cripple the entire network.
I'm headed to the bridge, Sam. You better get ready.
All right.
Hey, wait a second. I thought I ate all of you.
If I could, Sam, I would give you all the time you need to process everything that's happened. But the fact of the matter is that we need you now, more than ever. For what it's worth, I'm here for you. So let's get out there and do what needs to be done.
I got a bunch of rocket launchers that I'm ready to use on a bunch of enemies.
Heads up, everyone. He's here. Sam, we're in the endgame now. No matter what it takes, we have to link up this final network node. I called this mission briefing to ensure that we're all on the same page. Our objective and its surroundings are defended by a sizable contingent of ghost mechs. Clearly, they're not going to make it easy for us.
So, here's the plan. Tarman, you'll helm the DHV Magellan, as always. Rainey, I want you on the radar.
Leave it to me.
Depending on how things go, I may ask you to use your powers too. I was hoping you could provide fire support for Sam, with the ship's cannons.
That shouldn't be a problem. If necessary, I can use this to stay in the action.
Swap out with Deadman.
As for you, tomorrow.
You know, she's arguably the best marksman on the ship, which would make her an ideal candidate for the miniguns.
Miniguns?
The DHV Magellan happens to have 2 of them mounted up top. The operator can control them remotely from the bridge. So you wouldn't be in any more danger than the rest of us.
Nope, just me. I'm the only one in
if she's
danger.
even half as good as she's been in VR, those mechs won't stand a chance, right?
It's like VR? I can do that.
Don't point it in the ship! Tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Trigger discipline. Don't fire randomly at the horizon.
Dolman, you look after Sam.
But of course.
And Sam, you'll be handling the delivery.
Oh, yeah.
Plot your route as you see fit.
Hi. Be advised that we will only be able to provide fire support within the chiral network. Outside of it, the cannons become Inaccurate, meaning too great a risk of collateral damage.
The advanced party set up a number of Cairo network way stations. We should be able to make use of them. While they were originally built to improve signal strength, they could, once activated, be reconfigured to expand network coverage.
Which would also allow us to move the ship closer.
It's up to you if you want us on hand to provide fire support, Sam.
That said, if you're too close to the network node, you're back in collateral damage territory. Please, bear that in mind.
Once we link up this last node, we'll have succeeded in bringing the Australian continent into the Cairo network. Our defenses will be stronger than ever, and we'll be able to get rid of those ghost mechs for good. So, let's do what we came here to do.
All right.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this.
Fragile.
Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam.
Fragile. Okay, I will not be continuing now, though.
Becco.
I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna finish this tomorrow. Because I've been going for 5.5 hours. So, we'll be back tomorrow to finish off the stream. Finish off the game, perhaps, because I imagine this game is going to have a, 5-hour ending sequence, just like Kojima games always do. And we'll see how it goes. So in the meantime, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. And I will see you next time, which will probably be tomorrow, to finish the game off. See ya.